You know, I realize that trays will probably be fine at work because you'll grab with these fingers.
Yeah, I'm just worried about you bumping.
Yeah. Considering how much we've been wrapping this one, and if I wrap these with the other guys, I think I'll be fine tomorrow. I'll just have to remember to pack a washcloth in my bag so I can properly wash my hands in the bathroom.
Yeah.
Do that now. Hard to forget.
Let's see here. This. Turn this off now.
How did your brother Bardolph end up in St. Mungo's?
Bardolph had spent the entire day hand-picking herbs and roots for us. When a group of Ranrock's lot appeared and demanded the harvest for themselves, Bardolph refused. In their anger, they hurled him against the rock and robbed him. The moment he left St. Mungo's, he vowed revenge. I worry he may be dabbling in magic that he will one day regret.
You said Ranrock's loyalists have set up camp here. Where precisely?
To the south, across the river. Last I heard, there were several loyalists in each camp. I won't go near them.
I'm unfortunately quite familiar with Ranrock's loyalists. Perhaps I can do something.
Much as I would love to be rid of them, I wouldn't want you to risk injury, or worse. Please be cautious. We should not have to live in fear. This is our home. Revelia.
Spare a canut, a sickle, a galleon?
It seems as though things are getting worse. Let's be on my guard.
I just start getting like little measuring spoon something when I get creamer. Like it's just too sweet. Like you can't go by color.
Oh. Not like one would with regular coffee.
Because like that's way too much fucking creamer.
Really? That looks too dark for my liking. I don't want it. I'm good. I think this and that would taste weird together.
I like my coffees a little bitter and that creamer's so sugary that I'm just like, oh my god. But since it's oat milk, it already has a darker tint. It's not like most creamers where it's like white.
One of Ranrock's camps.
So like,
Except
just
his
this
man
much in the
Bernard
bottom of the cup turns everything bright white. Like,
Acquired. I won't rest. Someone's such a rear.
when I was talking to Bubbles, I was like walking around the house. I kind of got tired of sitting. She goes, you guys need to do with that black hole on your ceiling. Talking about that access point to the attic. I was like, oh, we have a shit ton of black mold in our apartment. She goes, why don't you guys take care of it? I was like, because every time we wipe it up, it's back again with a vengeance. It'll be like,
Yeah. I think it's just the Oregon weather and poor construction.
yeah, it's like, we don't have any mold in that window. We get mold on the base there and in that window and in the bathroom, but that's kind of because we're not using the fan and I take very hot showers. Sarah Gellar been in anything recently?
Who the hell is Sarah Gellar?
Buffy.
Oh,
Sarah Michelle Gellar.
gotcha. As soon as you said Buffy, I was like, okay, Buffy, Daphne, got it.
Sorry, I most of the time people say Sarah Michelle Gellar, and I feel like that triggers more.
Who's that? Move for the coward. I will make
Oh shit.
I won't rest. One less human to worry about. Such cowardice. Get accustomed to that. Why can't I hit you? No!
You haven't really been in like
Lucky that's
shit
all.
when it comes to anything past like 2010. You've done like 3 movies, and they're all like low budget kind of things, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, that was nice. 50 hit combo.
Both camps cleared. Madame Beaumont will be glad to hear that. Revelio.
Oh fuck.
Who lived here, I wonder? Incendio!
Yes. What did that do for me?
Incendio!
Oh, okay. So how do I get? Oh, I can just jump up there. Okay. Another one. And drop down here. There's another one.
That solves that.
Ah. Neat. I guess. Who's messaging me?
Me.
Fuck do you want?
It's more aimed towards K because it has to do with D&D, but I
Jesus Christ, it's a lot. I'll read it later.
the short and sweet of it is just kind of like how people kind of, like paladins, how it's like, oh, they choose something. It doesn't even have to necessarily be a deity, but it's such a huge part of their identity and loyalty that
Yeah.
it gives them superpowers, basically. Like, gods aren't granting them those powers, it's just they're so fucking loyal to that shit that, like, the universe was like, fine,
Well, I know how paladins work.
here's some special little powers. But the reason I'm explaining it like that is they kind of go into the whole thing of, like, you guys suck because you guys paint paladins as youth fucking pastors or Christian camp counselors or, you know, cops. And they're like, that's not what a paladin is supposed to be. They're loyal to a fault, to whatever they believe in. All that is someone being autistic and way too into something, because it doesn't have to be a god. Now, you guys are no fun. You guys see someone who's hyper fixated on something and think, oh geez, they're a devout Christian. And all I see is that you could be a paladin for Thomas the fucking Tank Pigeon if you wanted to be. It's not him that's giving you the powers. It's just that you're so focused on the shit that universe wants to give you powers. How cool's that?
It's like a place right out of a storybook.
I do miss the bustle of business. Poor customers, afraid to venture out.
But did you at least see why I explained it like that rather
Yeah.
I was able
that's
to
fair.
clear out Ranrock's camps.
You cleared them out. How?
I managed to catch them off guard.
When my brother returns, this news will mean the world to him. You saved our hamlet, my young friend. This will not be forgotten. I fear for other hamlets, truly. Ranrock and his lot are unlike any goblins I've ever seen.
I was looking at the wrong one.
What do you have for sale?
What are you looking for exactly? Thank you. Sincerely. Marvellous. I could always use more of these. Thank you for passing through.
You know?
And it's like I said, the concept of making a character seems fun for D&D, but I also never want to play a campaign with anyone ever. I just want to have a funky little character.
Right.
Baby's first OC. Because honestly, like, that's just the thing is, like, even though I was, like, always in fandoms and shit, I was never one of the people who, like, made OCs to interact in fandoms. I just liked consuming the content and called it good.
Well, that's a long way to go.
I'd also just be worried that even if we did find someone to play with, they would just insta-kill my fucking character. Because I feel like between you and my luck, we would end up with a fucked up DM.
I mean, to be fair, the only DM we actually know is Kay.
But, like, I feel like it would be easier for us to do, like, the online groups like Kay kind of does.
I mean, we can always see if, well, that might be a scheduling conflict of its own of volition, is doing campaigns with Shar.
Yeah. But it's also just kind of one of those, like, I don't want to over, like, dedicate this where it's like, oh, we're gonna play for multiple hours every Friday or Saturday or Sunday. It's like, no, because sometimes I would want to break. That's why I like the concept of, like, one-shots. Makes more, like, sense to me.
This looks intriguing.
Your time is short. What an unfortunate disappointment.
Ranrock has fooled you all to your demise.
The whole post of, like, you ever meet a trans person and as soon as they tell you their chosen name, you realize that they got that shit from fandom and it's even cringer that you know that it's from fandom? It's like, yeah, because I actually met a guy named Castiel and I was like, are you fucking kidding me? I didn't tell him that. Like, that's rude. To be like, yeah, you're shitty at picking your fucking trans name. What's your dead name? Like, you're not gonna do that. But I'm like, really? Hopefully that doesn't stick.
That's what you went with?
I feel like even just going for the short form of Cass would have been a bit more understandable, but like, Castiel. Nice. But the whole thing is like, I named myself L, spelled E-L. And sometimes people ask me if I named myself after the Death Note character. I did not. I named myself after the Blues Brothers. And every day I live in fear for someone to think my name is from Homestuck and not the Davy Jones locker gag from SpongeBob. Hi, I'm Link. Take a wild fucking guess. I have a friend named I don't know even how to pronounce it. Like, I think it's obvious where that one's from, and I'm like, nope.
Oh, cool.
What?
Those Merlin trials, when you complete them, they give you more inventory space.
Nice. My name is Julian, after King Julian from Madagascar. If you name yourself Henry, no one knows it's from Silent Hill 4. Source. I did it. My strategy is that my first name is pretty generic, but my middle name is straight up Vriska. From Homestuck. I'd be tempted to name myself Jared, but there's no way coming back from that one.
Not sure on that one either. Oh, those are mushrooms.
Like Jared Way.
Oh, because yeah, I was thinking Jared the Subway guy. Why the fuck would you want to name yourself after that piece of shit? I know that makes a lot more sense.
Also, I love it because one of the people I follow has been making like weird posts on Twitter, like they're infected from like The Last of Us. But it's no more cordyceps fear mongering. Did you know you can buy a cordyceps grow kit for like $10? You can grow it in your house, easy. Comes with insect powder and spores and 1 jar. What? I heart fungi like on repeat until it hits the max limit. They're like, someone messaged them, "Hi, I follow you on Twitter account. It looks like someone hacked it. There's suddenly an incomprehensible post advertising fungi that doesn't seem like your usual content. Figured I'd give you a heads up that you might be hacked." And it's just nobody understands my humor. And so that's always my problem when I want to show people at work things, because I'm like, God, this is so funny. And I show them at work and they're like, what? You feel like
Ravenia.
Right, I'm chronically online. Sorry, y'all.
Wonder how long. What's that? Enjoy suffering, do ya?
Let's get this. Oh, yeah, pity. Not quite.
Return me. Get accustomed to that.
Surrender now. I'll bury you in the deepest spot.
I won't rest.
You won't be able to reach.
I'm a little too good at combat. Can I up the difficulty a little?
Too easy?
Too easy. I'm fighting things like 3 levels above me with no issue. Like, I don't know if I'm just actually good at this game or what the deal is.
Revelio. Revelio.
was that thing?
Revelia.
So it's a whole article of like, I got matching tattoos with my husband because I wanted to curse our marriage. And it's long and sweet. Like they both crawled from very miserable marriages and then started to date each other. Kind of like, obviously it can be hard to leave one marriage and then get in a relationship with another person who also has kids. Because that's a whole family dynamic that you're kind of shoved into, respectively, for both of you.
Yeah.
His end, he ended up leaving because they had their kids died from cancer. Wife made it all about her. You don't get to be sad. That was my baby. That kind of shit.
Yeah.
So he ended up divorcing her, even though they had 2 other kids. Because he just couldn't deal with the person she had become after the funeral, because everything was about her, and it didn't matter how he reacted or the fact that his 2 other children had lost their baby sibling. The kids didn't get to be sad. He didn't get to be sad. It was only her sadness that mattered.
It's fucking stupid.
So he ended up leaving that, and it was brutal because while they got to very even custody on everything, she very much tried to turn the kids against him, but that didn't work out, and the kids ended up going to the court themselves to designate, since they were both over 16, that they just wanted to live with their dad full time, because they're like, no, we're not dealing with her
Mother.
Yeah. So he ended up taking full custody of the kids in a very grueling process, because she was just trying to fuck everyone over, even her kids, saying that her kids were stealing shit from her and everything else. And since the divorce had basically taken 5 years between the court cases and everything else, he had met another woman. He had started dating said woman during all of this. And she was coming from a severely abusive relationship where her husband had tried to shoot her. So
I should investigate.
They both start. Yeah, we both left really horrific marriages, and immediately kind of decided that no, let's just kind of signify that. So after only dating for 1.5 years, well, both of their marriages were still being completely finalized and everything between the kids and everything. They got married. They finished raising all of their kids, because while they both had kids, they were both teenagers. And they're like, so we both survived having bad divorces, getting married right off the bat, which a lot of people called us stupid for doing, but we're both in our 40s. We understand that if you like the relationship, why not finalize it? We're not young kids. Lived with the kids for a couple of years before they all went off to do their own separate things. I thought you would say that.
So did I.
What are you trying to do?
Garner any reaction from this balloon?
Why?
Because when you reveal it highlights it's an interactable object. Oh, okay.
Whoop. Move.
I literally had no control over that. I turned around and she just fell. Your journey has ended. What was this, Dark Souls?
But yeah, lived with the kids for an additional 8 years. So they'd been married for almost 9 years at this point.
Oh, don't tell me you.
Oh my god!
It soft locked me.
Can you jump?
I can fast travel. I'm just gonna fast travel somewhere else.
Yeah. But yeah, they'd been married for multiple years, survived going through all of that respectively, raising teenagers, both being unemployed for certain points, both buying a house at that point because they left their marriages flat fucking broke. They got our own house and everything just for the 2 of us, with a guest room if one of the kids ever wants to come visit. And we decided to get these cute little matching tattoos with my name on him, his name on me.
So it's the cliche usual.
Yeah, but they're we're covered head to toe in tattoos. We both very much like tattoos, so we've gotten tattoos over less.
Okay, that was supposed to happen.
That
I was like,
weird.
the fuck?
Yeah, that looked super fucking weird. But the whole thing is they're like, we've gotten tattoos for less. Like we've gotten, you know, bullshit tattoos all over us. Why would we not want each other's names on it? Because they're like, our marriage is fantastic. We've survived a lot with each other. We're married to the government. We share a house with each other. If shit really were to go south, having each other's names on us would be the least of our worries. Which I can respect. Like, well, I don't agree on doing things on you at all, ever.
It's not a very good idea.
Well, like everyone always says, it's a curse. Like, if you get someone's name tattooed, like, it's clearly, you know, you trying to cover a bad relationship and something like that. But it's just...
Oh, okay. So the game no longer prompts me when I'm about to be hit.
But yeah, they left the tattoo parlor immediately to meet for like lunch with friends, and all of their friends were like, "Oh, so like you guys are destined to get a divorce." The next time they saw both of their parents, they're like, "Oh, so you're destined to get a divorce."
Incendio.
They've had strangers be like, "Oh, so you know you're just fucking over your relationship by doing that," and they're like, "You guys understand how fucking rude that is, right?"
Is that the Venus wearing a wooden jumper?
What the hell?
That must be Bardo.
What the hell? Wrong target.
Incendio.
Bardo's wooden jumper. Unless I'm not alone, I want to know what really happened to him.
Well, that definitely does add a challenge to the game. What's that thing? Can I interact with it? No. There's just some chickens here.
Revelio.
I too would also that some.
Journal entry 1 of 2. I hate that I'm afraid, but there's no going back. I seem to have mastered 2 of the curses so far, but I've had to pledge to do their bidding if I'm to learn more. I can't let them see my fear. They're already whispering behind my back. I've been told not to trust dark wizards, but I can't stop until I have enough magic to protect Claire, myself, and all of Upper Hogsfield.
An entry from Bardo's journal. He overheard whispers. Plan, something to do with him.
Revelio.
Repulsed by what I've just witnessed, they have created an Inferius, a corpse mutilated come to life. I tried to hide my horror at what I was seeing, alas, I think they saw through me. I need to convince them I'm not a spy, not here to undermine them. If I do not, I fear I could be next.
This mentions Inferi, and something about it being Bardo's turn next.
That bird looks so cool.
Well, you shouldn't watch the Last of Us show and instead just play the game. It's like, fuck you. Let me be sad both ways.
Oh, it's blue.
But yeah, my finger, the bench got a little too tight all of a sudden.
No.
And I'm not sure why, because it's not like I had rewrapped it or anything. I was just like, God, I feel like I'm losing all fucking feeling in that finger.
Abandoned long ago, no doubt. Could it be a Merlin trial?
Oh, do you have to do it again?
No, because it would have respawned.
It's so tricky after all, Merlin.
Huzzah, motherfucker! I was supposed to jump from pillar to pillar.
Oh.
Sold some baby nifflers the other.
I heard some. You! What are you?
Baby nipples.
You'll have to fight eventually. You can't give me one of my own. You will fight. Another pest. Stand down.
Alright, well, I turned up the difficulty and now it's a little too hard.
I love constantly evolving into a cooler version of myself. And they're like, by the way, by cooler, I don't mean like trendy or more conventionally attractive, but like a version of myself that I'm more comfortable with. And I'm like, yeah.
What's cool for you motherfuckers may not be cool for me.
Like, that's like the one thing that, like, when people complain about, like, aging, especially since most of them are like, I don't want to turn 22, I don't want to turn 23. I'm like, I'm more comfortable with myself in my entire existence now than I've ever been. And I'm not sure, like, why you guys fear that. Like,
What have you done?
I'm going to enjoy this. you'll fall.
Let me move you up.
Oh damn, this got really fucking challenging really fast. Bonk.
Let's see you survive. Bring down.
Your poaching days are over.
Revelio. Revelio.
Oh, centaurs. Glad I'm not aggressive. Okay. I saw this wolf on my map, so I was gonna come over here and kill it, and it fell off that cliff and just died.
This place has seen better.
Revelio.
Wonder who lives here.
Very generous. Thank you.
Oh, I do hope my brother is all right.
Madame Beaumont, I believe I have some news of your brother.
Badolf? What do you know of my brother?
I regret to say that Bardolph had been turned into an Inferius, and I had to kill him.
What? But how could you possibly think that an Inferius was my brother Badolf? That's absurd.
He was wearing a woolen jumper, hand-knitted.
No. No. It can't be. Oh.
I'm truly sorry. I wish it had been better news. I wish you well, Madame Beaumont.
What more could I have done? Oh,
I don't
Bardolph!
know if her eyes. Okay, I was like, I don't know if her eyes are supposed to be shut like that. That was weird.
Bardolph!
Oh. I quite like that one. Kid, get the fuck out.
Not sure how I'd fare in a little place like this.
No, I would. I wouldn't.
Huh?
She goes, I don't know how I'd fare in a little place like this. So I know how I would. I wouldn't. You've got like 4 neighbors. Fuck that.
Honestly, like, the town next to ours called 5 Points. That's exactly what it is. It's a single street. They don't actually have any stores. They don't have their own mail office or anything. They have to come to our town for that shit. Which is really sad. But there's a total of 10 houses in what is their town.
Jesus.
Yeah. One of them being a giant chicken, like, plantation. So it just smells like chicken shit.
All the time.
All the time. 24/7.
Gross.
All you hear is chickens the whole fucking time, because my friend Ariel and her family used to live out there because it was a lot cheaper than living in Riverdale, which is already horrific when you think about that. Because the houses weren't even built to
This
be
must be the
homes.
place Anne told me about.
They were originally supposed to be
No one's been
farmhand
here for ages.
homes. Because usually if you help on a farm, a lot of the deal is, since you have to, you know, work such long days, they'll usually accommodate your housing. So they'll give you, like, a cheap little house to stay in during the season.
Incendio!
And once one of the main farms died down, they were kind of sold off as cheap homes. I didn't get it.
Oh, should I email?
But yeah, those 10 homes were originally supposed to belong to the chicken and a farm company, but they just got sold and it became its own little town. But horrible, horrible little place.
Is it burning away?
Again.
Like it's animating like it is, but...
Again.
Huh.
Ravenna!
Clearly there's some sort of puzzle here, but... it's unclear what...
No, that's not it.
I don't know if you saw, but Jimmy Carter is officially in hospice care.
Did not see that.
And old. Struck me. I just have to laugh when they're like, one of the few good presidents we had. I'm like, he invaded 3 South American countries. Would call that a good president.
No. How did you do this, Jackdaw?
Mother, you know. What's up? Your dad?
No, it's Colton. So his Switch actually still works, but only on the dock. You can't play it in handheld mode. Well, that's good news. So it sounds like, if anything, he might just need new screen components.
Yeah.
Which is a relatively easy fix, because I mean, I did that with the Wii U.
Yeah, but I mean, I also feels like he really should just bring that in to someone who could specialize fix that. Just
Yeah,
in
because
case.
he said he actually looked at like Nintendo estimates, and they were like saying that it could be at least $100 plus shipping.
I mean, $100 is still better than buying a whole nother fucking Switch, though.
I know, but if it's gonna be more than $100, you might as well, because like that model there is $300. And motorcycle. Any indication as to how you solve this? Quest.
Realistic animatronic eyes are an easy DIY build. Why would I? Why the fuck would I want that? Like,
I mean,
those are creepy!
I guess if you need them, like if you can hardwire them to yourself, like...
Revelio.
Y'all making some fucked up cosplays, man?
It's no wonder Anne never found that clue. No, that's not it.
Revelio.
You'll not outfox me, Jackdaw.
That was it? That was the fucking
You
solution?
can outwit me, Jackdaw.
Alright.
Now, where's the clue you left behind?
Well done, you saw my puzzle, and you were a kindred spirit, and I'm the only one with whom I could truly share my adventures. Meet you at the edge of the Forbidden Forest as soon as you can. I'll show you the map that I mentioned. There's no telling where it will lead. I only found pages on Peeves ripped from a secret book, and no one else seems to be able to find. I haven't any idea what lies ahead, but I'm glad to know that I shall share my future with you. This is the only beginning. Richard. I'm terribly glad you found this, as I would have gone on alone if you did not. And what fun would that be?
A note from Jackdaw. Anne never found it. So how did he die? Was she to blame at all?
Could it be? Has someone solved my puzzle after all these years? Well done indeed. Richard Jackdaw, at your service.
The Richard Jackdaw. I heard you disappeared years ago. You have some explaining to do.
I do? That was my puzzle you solved. What are you doing here?
A retired aura, Helen Thistlewood, told me about a map you stole from Peeves, and then Anne told me about a cave.
You saw Anne? Broke my heart. I had to go on without her. Probably best of her in the end.
Not really.
Dare I ask? How is she?
She was imprisoned in Azkaban for your murder. Why didn't you exonerate her?
What? Azkaban? Oh, poor Anne. I had no idea. I thought she'd written me off. I've been traveling the world for years to mend my broken heart. I came back here only recently. On a
You
whim.
got beheaded.
I must speak to the aura you mentioned and see how I can help Anne.
I'm glad to hear it. Before you go, would I still be able to find the pages with the map Helen mentioned?
I'm almost certain I dropped them in the cave the moment I was beheaded. They're bound to be mouldering away with the rest of me. Tell you what,
Gross.
meet me at the edge of the Forbidden Forest, and I'll show you precisely where to find them.
If you don't mind my asking, how did you lose your head?
I was having a look about when I suddenly sensed a refreshing breeze, after which I felt, well, lightheaded. That's all I remember. Hence, if you do find yourself in a cave, be prepared. I can't tell you what for specifically, but you seem a perceptive sort. Beware a light breeze.
As caves are known to have light breezes everywhere.
Helen mentioned Apollonia Black. Did she set up Anne to take the fall?
Have you never met any members of the Black family? They can be rather vindictive. Once Anne showed an interest in me, Apollonia couldn't let it alone. That her own heart had grown cold simply didn't matter.
How is it possible to steal from Peeves? A poltergeist?
I didn't steal the pages from his ghostly form. I merely found them in his wake of destruction. He has a penchant for wrecking things. Books, bottles, suits of armor, whatever's likely to cause the most chaos. Found them on the floor outside the library where he discarded them. Not my luckiest find, all things considered.
Thank you. I need to find those pages to help a friend.
I shall see you there.
Who lived here, I wonder? Revelio.
That is a very long way to have to travel, but alright.
Can you not fast travel?
Now, see how like these ones are green? Those are ones that I've unlocked. These ones aren't, so I have to walk all the way over there. Jesus, you can zoom out quite a bit. Also, this is a really big fucking map. Holy shit. Sound for chickens. going on? It was really warm. I was going to ask if we turn the heater on the midway, but then I realized the heater.
Yeah, they're both off. You just want to open one of the windows?
Yeah, just crack it.
Like, this whole story of a woman who, like, went to her doctor with severe pain in her, like, right lower side.
Yeah.
And he goes, well, shit, you have appendicitis. You need to go to the emergency room so they can get you surgery. She goes to the ER, and they just go, no, it's a cyst in your ovary. And she goes, well, that's not possible. I had those removed 10 years back. They're like, no, it's just a cyst. She goes, literally not possible. They're gone. And they're like, we're gonna send you to an OBGYN. Because that's... Okay. Alright. So, 3 days later, she goes to the OBGYN and they're like, well, you do have scar tissue that might be hurting, but it shouldn't be that.
That last one again?
It was just like scar tissue from when she did have it. But they're like, since it's enlarged in scar tissue, we can always like go through basically invasive surgery to make sure that it actually is gone, because obviously you're in a lot of pain, and if that is the cause, we should remove the rest of it.
Yeah.
So they scheduled her for surgery 3 weeks after that visit. She goes under, you know, and she wakes up to her husband going, hey, has anyone explained what happened? She goes, no. She goes, well, they did remove a little bit of that, the you know, scar tissue that did have a little bit of growth on it, but that wasn't actually causing the pain. It wasn't, it was, you know, your appendix. It was appendicitis, and it had exploded mid-surgery.
Oh, God.
And yeah, it caused her to go into toxic shock. So it almost killed her.
Fucking A. All because some doctors are like, no.
No, it must be your ovaries. After she explained and showed him her medical file that showed she didn't have ovaries.
This is why the fucking healthcare system's such a fucking joke, because people are like, no, I'm right and they're wrong all the fucking time. And it's like, dude.
Well, it's just, it's such a recurring issue with women, because 90% of health studies are still done for men.
That's fucking ridiculous, dude.
And it's like, it's like for the last couple of hundreds of years of when it comes to like studies with doctors, it was either, if women were involved, it was inhuman. We're just going to dissect women of color just to dissect women of color and not actually gather any real information about this. That's where that whole stereotype of, well, women of color just don't feel pain like white women. It's because they just like to cut into black women and be like, oh, you're in pain? Shut the fuck up.
That's not how it works.
That's not how this works. But like over and over and over again, the amount of times I've gone to the doctors and they're like, it must be your period.
The child.
Like, that's never been a problem for me. If I'm saying I have pain somewhere, like in my guts, it's probably not that.
It's more than likely the copious amounts of cheese.
Yeah. But I mean, that's like when we were first, like when I first became lactose intolerant, how I was vomiting if I consumed like any dairy.
Yeah.
It took a while because we went to like 3 doctors and I'm like, what's up with that? Because at first we didn't link it with dairy. Because so much of what my mom cooks at home has dairy in it that I was just having a negative reaction to everything. So when you go to a doctor, like, yeah, she's just vomiting a lot anytime she eats. They're like, must be an eating disorder. Followed by, well, it wouldn't hurt for you to lose weight, so if it becomes a problem, come back.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Or my favorite, even though I was actually too young to have my period at that point, unless it's one of those bizarre cases where you get it at the age of 9.
Yeah.
They're like, yeah, it just means she might be getting her period soon. 5 years later, I finally do get my period. I'm like, no, I'm still just lactose intolerant.
Fucking healthcare system in this fucking country's a fucking joke. Which is funny, because that's kind of something Quaddin said at the meeting. I don't have a problem with economy benefits, I just have a problem with the American healthcare system.
Yeah. It's like, get fucked if you don't have the money to continuously run tests and have the nerve to be like, I don't think you're right, I want a second opinion, and most people can't afford that. Like, every single time they're like, if you don't think your doctor's right, get a second opinion. Some people copay are $500 to $600 right off the bat. Like, who just has that to be like, I'm gonna get a second opinion? But like I said, we went into medical debt trying to figure out what was wrong with Bubbles when she was sick for all those 7 years.
Yeah, I remember you talking about that. You alright?
Yeah, just getting up and my knees and back popped.
He's back.
Just both my knees and something in my back.
Oh!
I was like,
I was like, your knees back?
it's my knees and back.
Gotcha.
It's just kind of one of those when you feel like your body's doing that. It's
Yeah.
like,
Okay. Now I'm smelling what you're stepping in.
Jesus Christ. Just brushed my teeth from having that coffee, but now my mouth feels gross again because of the coffee.
Such a fucked up animation. You put that crippled hand on my shoulder. Ugh.
I'm just annoyed that I can't get that dried blood off. Keep scrubbing there, like, aggressively, and...
I'm sure once your hand's better, you'll be able to take, like, a
yeah, I think I need to get, like...
brush or some
Yeah.
shit to it.
I had to cut the nail from this one, even though it was, like, a decent length, because there was so much dried blood underneath the nail that I was like, time to come off.
Just seems to... I feel like it's dangerous for chickens to be in a part of the forest that's fucking occupied by fucking spiders.
They're too small of a snack. You're the preferred snack. That's true for the game and here.
Thinking in terms of good and evil merely indicates a limited imagination, in my opinion.
What? Same bitch.
Revelio.
Oh, there's a person there.
Take that, and that, and that.
Damn it, I can't free the animals. I don't know Alohomora.
Revelio.
Yeah, don't fuck. He died from fall damage from not a very far height. Alright.
You, when we were playing, what's that one game where you're like, that should have killed me?
Oh god. It wasn't Infamous. Oh, it was The Last of Us.
Yeah.
What did I just get?
It's so bitter.
It was stupid. Can't tell me that wasn't some bullshit.
It was. It was just kind of funny how bitter you got.
Wish I could help you, animals.
Revelio.
Feel a little bit better.
Yeah. Okay, that's completely fair. Yeah, it's a good color concept.
Revelio.
Incendia! Confringo!
Oh my god, I just turned them into a chicken. That was fucking amazing.
Revelio. Revelio. Incendio.
Huh? That's stupid.
Incendio. Incendio. Lumos. Revelio. Revelio.
Shall we?
Incendio.
Sure.
Hot cocoa. Cocoa. Gotta sound like those cuckoo girls.
Honestly, I thought you were going more for Coco from Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends.
I love Coco. Who's my favorite?
Cheese was my favorite.
Or Will. Love Will.
Will was the basketball player, right?
Yeah, tall dude. I get why everything needs a seal, but let's stop.
You need help with something?
No, I was struggling for a second.
I don't know what it is, but I love it. Oh, it's just an owl.
It's just a bird.
It looks cute.
You just like owls.
Yeah, owls are cool looking birds, dude.
Yeah, you and Bubbles are the same. Owls are Bubbles' favorite animal.
I wouldn't say they're my favorite, but they're cool.
What's your favorite animal?
They're pandas.
What do you have in store for me this time?
I thought I was your favorite animal.
Well, you're just feral.
Just a feral little girlfriend / wife.
What did that do?
Huh?
Revelio.
It's one.
Incendio. Revelio.
Two.
Protego. Revelio. Incendio. Revelio.
Is it just the two then?
Incendio. Revelio.
Are we?
Yeah, excuse the last bit. I've been only getting the small boxes because that big box peanut got us, like, it got so gross and, like, dusty.
Revelio.
We go through hot cocoa phases where either we make a bunch of it or, like, never. So. Plus the big box of it was like $40 outright.
Jesus.
We don't need that much.
Incendio.
Is that it?
Yourself would be proud.
Fuck yeah. This is pretty.
Only we have some whipped cream. I just feel like having whipped cream on hot cocoa that kind of subtracts from it.
Depends on how much whipped cream you put on.
You
I
can't
saw a place put too
imagine how
much whipped cream,
inconvenient
so like the
that
first
is.
like half of it, that's all you get is like whipped cream. But I mean, that's my issue with like marshmallow most of the time. It's like all I'm getting is marshmallow. Bowles was complaining that she's become lactose intolerant since she's become pregnant. Because how do you deal with this? I was like, I don't. I just suffer 90% of the time.
Revelio. Incendio! Eight legs is simply too many.
Maybe I'm just different, but it was like a whole, someone roasting garlic and a little bit of olive oil with like some paprika, salt, and pepper, and then toasting up a piece of sourdough, putting the garlic, like once it was soft, onto the bread, and then some garlic, more like red chili flakes, and then like a little squeeze of lemon. And everyone's like, if I ate that, I would gain 5 pounds. And they're like, oh, the heartburn. Oh, the heartburn. I can always see it now. I'm like, what the fuck is causing heartburn in this situation? The bread? The olive oil? The garlic? The avocado? The lemon? What part of it? How weak are y'all?
To be honest, when you first said roasting garlic, I thought you meant like ripping on garlic.
Your mom's a hoe. You're just like your father.
I've always said that travel broadens the mind.
The fuck are those?
Let's get this over with, shall we? I have things to do.
Revelia.
Get your milk.
I thought it was hot chocolate.
Come get your milk.
You lied to me.
It's just hot milk. Like move around. So? I was like, something's inside? Oh, what?
Income means I need a new bug, and I'll have no regular sized bug.
No.
So, okay, so we're breaking them all.
Dishwasher keeps breaking them.
Destroyed.
We're down to like 3 good bugs. No, I just rinsed it with water. Milk's kinda. Yeah, milk. Milk. Alright?
Just enough. Splash. What is this? I don't know if I can actually do this, but I guess we'll find out. Oh.
A lamb to the slaughter.
Time to teach someone a lesson! Tripping up
I'm just warming up. What was that? That's the best you can do. You're going to regret that.
less human to worry about.
This will not. You won't get away with that.
Arrogant child!
Too late for you to learn the error of your ways.
To your knees.
Time for some assistance.
Made a mistake. Had enough. Incendio.
Are you even trying?
That's just the beginning.
Is that it? This is all you'll pay for that! You're making this better.
One takes one of my own and lives to taste it.
You always had a lucky shot! Come here. Let's see what you think of my You should have led when you had the chance.
That seems kind of unnecessary, but I'm gonna get this little shoe holder. This little guy, and I was gonna put it on the closet right there so we can put all of our shoes, because I still have some shoes under the bed, and like I take up all of the closet space above your clothes with my shoes. We just got a lot of shoes. There's never, we don't, it doesn't feel like it. It doesn't feel like we have a lot of shoes. We don't really have the space like in the bedroom to keep all of our shoes. Plus, I figured we need to get better about taking off our shoes at the end of the apartment, anyways. I'm trying to go everywhere.
To regret that.
This one says we can fit inside throat.
Novice.
That was the issue. A lot of these are meant for like more women's shoes, so we got a little smaller. You want black, pink, or gray?
Block.
Wait, last thing is about this. An ashwinder.
Somebody try
I see you.
like, hey, $3 to get it overnight. Or it's already on same day delivery, like, well, not the next day delivery, I'm not really pressed about it. It's delivered at the same time. What? Is that a colon?
Yeah.
What's the nerd want?
Well, you found a treasure chest that you can't get out of a well. It's like, well, just use magnetism, because usually when something's in a well, it's metal, and you just pull it out. He goes, but it's stone. He goes, yeah, I tried that, that didn't work either. He's like, I hit it with stasis, but it just sent it further into the ground, which shouldn't happen.
Like a bug. Or just some fucked up shit.
Here I am, as good as my word.
Your word has a woman who's been in jail for years, so not sure how good your word is.
Interesting how one day I decided to check out a true crime show, and now I'm listening to a combo about fucking a dog and a lion in regards to Shane and Ryan. It's like, no! It's really how it starts, so you're just like, wow, BuzzFeed Unsolved? Unsolved crimes? Cool! Oh.
Ugh.
Wait, what?
What?
Hold on, I'm gonna check something. I don't want to say it unless I'm wrong, you know?
I'll load my fucking Zelda game up so I can like go to the area and then tell him how to get it out. I've actually found 99 Korax seeds so far.
Nice.
Nowhere close to what I need, but
What a hell of a way to find this out. Not a spoiler in any way that I'm aware of. Ant-Man and the Quantumania. Ryan's in it.
is he?
Ryan Bergara is in Ant-Man.
Now we have to go see it in theater. Just for Ryan.
That's why I was like, I don't want to tell you this if it's only a joke, you know, because the way everyone was making it sound made it sound like it was just a weird fandom joke that I wasn't
aware of.
Yeah, in on, but like no, yeah, it just says that he's toasting man.
The fuck?
So I'm assuming like a toast to the groom and bride, you know?
No.
But also, can I just say, I fucking hate the photo they used for him for IMDb. That's a fucking war crime compared to what our boy normally looks like. Like, this just looks like a fucking, like, Christian soccer dad. He looks so wholesome there and not, you know, how he normally does. Like,
Scraggy and shit.
like if they use this photo, I'd be more comfortable.
That's fair.
Because he always just looks a little unhinged at everything that he does. Like, you walk into a bodega and he's gonna offer you a 50-cent coffee and call your mom a whore.
Man, what the fuck does that even mean?
Are we at hot cocoa?
Yeah, do you want some more?
That's okay. It was more that I didn't want it to go to waste. So if you didn't get the latte, I was like, I should drink it, but...
Alright, I grabbed myself another cup because my cup is small.
Yeah. That's why I only wanted a half cup, though. It's like, every time I've ever filled this bad boy up, not only is it like 90% of the pot, but it's too much. You want me to put this on the bookshelf?
Yeah, somewhere. Fucking sucks that I keep running out of mugs.
That crack's been there. That little crack spot?
Yeah, but I'm worried that if it keeps getting used, it's gonna get worse and it's gonna open up and then I'm gonna end up drinking glass.
That's fair. That do be fair, baby.
Yeah. Thought about it, but I think it's too late in the day for it.
It's weak. If I get sleepy, I get sleepy.
Not that I'm worried about being sleepy, I don't know. I'm worried about it fucking me up a little too much.
So what I'm hearing is you want two of these.
Totally.
I'm pretty sure I'd taste death if I ate two of those. What's wrong with
Ouch.
her? She too high. Babe, I would need you to hand feed me Swedish fish.
Oh, your map is not centered either, so that's gonna fuck me up a bit. So from the Great Plateau. Where the fuck is the Great Plateau at this point? Kakariko Village. Auto Tower. Where there? Okay, so the looks of your map. Eastern Abbey. Eastern Abbey, so that actually does look to be store that gets recommended to me from time to time called OK Oldies.
Are they the one who like pack up like old gaming systems with the games and like include random gifts?
Yes. But from time to time they'll do what they call the ultimate puzzle builds.
Yeah.
And so like it's the ultimate GameCube and it's like a wireless adapter, a Game Boy port plug-in, a Game Boy disc, because you can't do the port thing without the disc, a screen, a wireless dongle controller, a Game Boy Advance with cord attachment.
Yeah.
It's like, fuck you.
Stop!
It's too much. You should have just included that all of the original console. The GameCube's the greatest console to the end of the Kitty sitting on the little fence.
Oh, I see. It was like just enough between the bars, but I could not actually see how much was.
Figured as much.
Little a kitty cat. Gotta watch it and be like, "Where's our boy? Show us our boy." Ryan. Don't care who the fuck any of you else are. Where's Ryan?
Do you want to go see it in the theater now, or do you still want it? Okay.
Ryan's not enough to tempt me into spending that much money for a movie that's not doing well.
Wait a second, that might be here? I don't know. God, it's so hard to look at this map and be like, oh yeah, that's totally that spot right fucking there. Oh wait. That might be... That was a bummer. What the fuck was that? Oh. Don't you go dark on me. Just because I'm doing something else temporarily. Oh, oh, you're throwing shit at me. Fucking get fucked, yo. Okay. Look at this first picture. It's in a well.
I just love that, like, socially there's a very big push of, no, we can't expand public transportation because rural areas are still going to be inaccessible. And it's like, if we manage to get and actually build high-speed rail, you know, the technology that we've had for over the last 60 fucking years, rural areas wouldn't be a problem. Plus, rural areas would very much benefit because now these people are not stuck in just working in a very small radius or traveling an hour and a half to, you know, the next town over. If we make regular stops a thing, like they were planning with the high-speed rail that goes from the Central Valley up to fucking Washington. You know, the thing that got proposed 20 years ago and approved 20 years ago. All of a sudden you can go from LA to Seattle in less than 4 hours? You telling me that wouldn't improve things? That people who were in dire straits could not improve their work life? But, like, we've seen it, like, with the Rinko station and a bunch of other things. Bus stops and max lines can be very nice. They just choose not to build up those areas, but, like, it could be pleasant to be outside. There could be more cafes, more little shops, more things to do outside that didn't rely on, no, we don't build anything out here because it's just a place for cars to be.
So I found the treasure chest he was talking about, and I was right. It was just a metal chest.
We meet again, Richard Jackdaw.
I suppose I shouldn't be surprised to see you. It would take the patience of a Hufflepuff to track down these pages.
Well said. Now, where do we go from here?
Follow me. I shall lead you as far as I can, but I fear I may remain a tad reluctant to revisit the scene of my demise. Keep your eyes open for a bird bath. When you find it, say intramuros. I think it's Latin. Or Greek. As you can imagine, I never paid much attention in school. Shall we?
I would call him a himbo.
Aside from the
but he
bird
looks like a
bath,
frail
anything else I should look for?
Indeed. A few landmarks, a stone bridge, a waterfall, and, if I recall, a lake. You'll see.
You've been very helpful. Thank you.
Surprising how much of this is rather unfortunately coming back to me. Yes. You know, the closer we get, the more I'm remembering. Probably best I leave you to it. Simply stick to the path and keep a sharp eye out for that bird bath. Adieu. Is that Latin? Or Greek?
Isn't that French?
I was not paying
Nothing to
I
do
do.
now but keep going.
Huh?
I do. I gotta bid you adieu.
I think that's just French.
Incendio! The waterfall. For a thief, Jackdaw's surprisingly as good as his word. Something oddly solemn about this place. Such regal creatures, stags.
Oh, I was at the location I needed to be before I was at the location I needed to be.
There it is, just as Jackdaw described. Intramuros.
you a little far from home?
Ranrock knew you'd eventually lead us to whatever it is you're hiding.
This is where you will fail.
You wanted a win. It is sad. Really, it is. That was unexpected.
No risk those loyalists will report back to Ranrock now. Let's see where Jackdaw has led them.
Shit. Okay. Fucking kind of giant mess over here again.
I wonder how big this place is. I can shoot the symbol, but it doesn't stay lit for long. Impressive. That must be where this all leads. Someone didn't want casual visitors down here. I wonder if any of my spells will help me through this. I'm not going to touch those. Ugh.
Can I not open the treasure just now? Is that be some bullshit? Are you fucking shitting me?
Revelia.
Yeah, and now it's not letting me open this chest. That's fucked up.
Revelio.
What's this?
That platform ought to be able to float straight to me.
Accio.
Well, if Jackdaw can solve this, so can I. Remarkable.
There been particularly one?
Nope, I just hate spiders.
That's odd. I'd have thought Jackdaw would have been interested in this loot, but there's no sign of him. Whew, it's a good thing Jackdaw didn't kill me. I'm glad Richard Jackdaw left a little something behind for me, but where could he be?
driving school that's actually open on weekends, because unfortunately driving schools suffer from the same thing that doctors do, where it's only open when I have work.
Sounds about right.
But they offer a 2-hour driving practice run for $210. At this point, beggars can't really be choosers, considering I doubt Claude's really actually down to teach me how to drive.
Yeah.
Even though she said she would. It's always a fucking problem. Emily works so many fucking hours that the only time she could teach me how to drive is on the weekends, and let's be honest, Emily's pretty fucking fickle.
Revelia.
Oh, thank God. Shit.
Incendio. Accio. Untouched chest. Jackdaw wasn't very thorough in his search of this cave. Revelio. There it is. The bridge. It's almost complete. More spiders. These can't be what the head of Richard took.
That's a big spot.
can only imagine how these spiders have multiplied since Jackdaw came this way.
Right, how do I turn you off?
Revelia.
That's odd. I'd have thought Jackdaw would have been interested in this loot. But there's no sign of him. I'll need to look around for the symbol.
Oh, fancy.
I must be getting closer to Jackdaw's remains. And those pages. We meet again, Richard Jackdaw. Thank you for keeping these pages safe all these years. Here it is. The map that brought your doom, Jackdaw. Is there something beyond this room?
Big boy. Really?
That's unnerving. What's happening? I've seen this before. In Gringotts and the restricted section. Where am I? Oh, the room is starting to flood. How am I being protected? What sort of magic is this? I can only hope this magic protects me until I'm able to make my way out of here. What is this place?
can it be?
It's you.
Has someone finally found our map chamber?
I recognize you from the Pensives. You're Professor Rackham.
I am indeed. I must confess that I am surprised to see someone so young standing before me.
I'm the same age that you and Isadora Morganach were when you started at Hogwarts.
You've paid attention. And might I presume you share our ability?
To see traces of ancient magic? Yes, sir, I do.
As you have likely realized by now, our ability gives us a unique relationship with all forms of magic. We can access expressions of magic that few others can. Opportunities will arise that allow you to sharpen this rare talent. Do not squander them.
I won't, Professor. Thank you.
We have much to discuss. But first, a map found in a certain book led you here. Place the book on the pedestal.
I don't have the book with me, sir.
That is unfortunate. I'm afraid we must pause our conversation until you return with the book.
Very well. I'll retrieve the book right away.
Good. We shall speak again once the book is in place.
Take a shot every time I say book. You earn 1 point starting at level 5 for talents. I'm level 20. I've accumulated 16 points. Damn. Oh, that's what she meant. I see. That would have been nice to have during that last battle. Fuck you.
Some things that I was like, huh? Rebel Wilson.
Vaguely, yeah, she was in the Pitch
Pitch
Perfect.
Perfect. Yeah, she was the fat girl, fat Amy. She lost a bunch
I
of weight
found the
recently.
pages
Looks
and
good
the map
everything.
chamber. Why would I need the book?
Got engaged
On another adventure, are we?
to a billionaire. Her soon-to-be wife owns Le Monde, which is a athleisure company that makes a shit ton of money. First of all, didn't know that she swung that way at all.
I'm surprised with that.
Well, apparently this is the first relationship she's ever had with a woman, and it was just kind of one of those like, it's like I've always been a girl's girl, but you know, this is the first time it's ever been romantic.
Back at Hogwarts? I wonder when Professor Fig will be back.
It just kind of
I
threw me.
did
I was
promise
like,
him I wouldn't neglect my
Go.
studies while he was away. Suppose I
I'm
have
over
enough
here
to
now.
distract myself with till he returns with the book.
Rebellion.
5 reasons why your kids don't want to go to school. Same reason you don't want to go to work. If you have to doesn't mean you want to.
You need to learn Depulso, the banishing charm. Useful for pushing objects or adversaries away. Complete the required tasks and meet me in my classroom.
That was fucking weird. Alright. What do you mean? And tell me to keep fucking reconnecting my controller that I've been playing with, and then.
What are you up to now?
Oh, cigarette smoking? Actually, I should go down here and. In a hot second, I should probably collect my crops.
Revelio.
Do people do backflips slash front flips in ancient times, and did they think it was cool? And not to be that person, but like you can legitimately just see the first round of Olympics that the U.S. ever had to just be like, wow, our standards of what we found physically amazing and challenging was so much lower at the beginning than it is now. Because like you watch the Olympics now and you're like, humans can do that? That's fucked. That's cool, but that's fucked. And you see them wear out their bodies by the time they're 17 or 18, considering most like gold Olympians that we've ever had are 14 to 16, who have to like fully retire from the sport in their 20s. But like the OG Olympics was just like middle-aged men hopping over a stick, and we're like, ta-da, I get gold.
What the fuck? He was just humming, and then he turned around and just fucking punched him in the arm.
Cool. Bros being bros. Kinda gay.
Revelio.
I forget where the potions class is. I'm fucking lost. What is it?
You hag-eaters call this swordplay?
Oh, they don't actually work. Alright.
Revelio.
Am I going? I don't know. I am lost. Don't know where the fuck the hell the potion class is at.
I'd say pop up from Duolingo or German, and they're like, what the fuck does this mean? Because it's usually no, which is, I don't love you, I only love mayonnaise.
In German?
Yeah. And and it's even funnier because the near just means like ultimate love. So like, while I appreciate you, ish, my ultimate love is mayo. It's gonna make it weirder.
Jesse, I need to cook. Okay, so that's what my task was. To acquire a focus potion. Kinda dumb I can't cook multiple things at once. Pick it up. Oh, I could have seen it from one. And then acquire Maxima and Rhodos.
White people vernacular that I want more of. That's rich coming from you. Okay, no more Mr. Nice Guy. Let's skedaddle. Let's let me be frank. Now listen here, pal. Peppa Joe, you're barking up the wrong tree. How you like them apples? And newsflash, buddy.
What?
Just like they're like white people vernacular that I want more of. Those were it, and I'm like, the only one I really like out of that is let's skedaddle, because it's just fun to say skedaddle. I've just learned that the name Dennis and Denny is a variant of Dionysus. This information has shaken me because that means Denny's is a house for Dionysus.
Inventory.
Client this morning called their PTSD spicy deja vu.
So how do I use other potions?
Excellent.
Probably a waste, but I don't fucking care. That kid's got some weird eyes.
How are your assignments coming along?
I completed your assignments, Professor.
Good. You should be ready to learn Depulso. Let's see what you can do. Concentrate. Do not let your mind wander. You've got it now. If you'd like to practice, and I think you should, perhaps best not to go flinging your classmates about the halls. I suggest having a go at the enchanted books here.
Incendio!
Oops.
Well done. I'm glad to see that you seem staunchly determined to master your spellcasting.
Hear about the basketball league made up of entirely non-binary players. Called the NBA. I was like, I don't know if you've ever heard the term envy, so I'm like, is he gonna get it?
It's like envy. Oh, okay. I hate that I can't like choose how much to create.
My mom said she was a housewife for 6 months. She told him she needed money for a soda, and he said, you don't need that. And she said, okay. And had a job within a week. LOL, this was in the 70s. Said after that, she never commingled their money again, even though she made more. Like, that's always the thing that, like, people don't realize was always, like, the whole trap of, like, white people are against being a stay-at-home mom, and, like, white people are like, is that the choice you want? Because what kind of job prospects are you gonna have after, you know, not working for 13, 14 years, depending on how many kids you had? Even if they're old enough to take care of themselves before you get home, you're still going to be fucked in the job market, because there's now, a lot more people in the job market, much younger people in the job market, and they have more skills than you're going to. It just fucks you over.
So I should sell my clothes and buy more potion.
My husband is going, it is what it is, oozing his way through the collapse of civilization, and it's you. Just, it is what it is.
It is what it is. If I had the mentality a lot more often, I probably wouldn't be nearly as stressed as I am all the time.
Yeah. I have to remind myself that whenever I get, like, way too stressed at work, I'm like, why am I stressing about this? This doesn't hurt me. Why is it called creepypasta and not fettuccine alfredo?
Oh. Can't wait for Brianna to come ask me how I think of the game. Tell her that, oh, I'm level 21 already, and I've hardly done shit. She'll be like, what?
What will she?
But I play games at a much faster rate than her, so. And also a complete fucking loser doesn't really go a whole lot of this time, so.
That's fair.
I mean, you didn't have to fucking.
I mean, what am I doing with my life? My uncle got hit by the same bike every day for over a year. Oh? It was a vicious cycle. Yeah. Excuse me, are these apples and bananas? I specifically ordered apples and bananas.
I thought I was gonna go the bananas route, and I was like,
Nope. Nope, further in the song. Gotta get those bononos as well. Someone going, I don't believe in the concept of virginity, and they're like, what do you mean you don't believe in the concept of virginity? Like, nobody's dick is important enough to change any part of my identity. And it makes it worse because their profile picture is curvy. Just curvy. Cute. If I bite my lips, it's not to flirt, it's just ripping the skin off of my lips because of stress.
Or sometimes there's just hair there that's just really fucking annoying.
Yeah. I also just get like a little itch along the lip line. I'm like, oh.
Where the fuck is the room of requirement?
People roasting like early 2000 music videos, and it's like, you know, at least early 2000 is when we tried to started to try like hard with music videos, but like MTV started showing music videos and everyone was like, what is this? This is weird.
Does it get any more cozy than Hogsmeade?
Frantically putting on a Victorian era clothes as I bleed out must fit in with the other ghost. That's not a me. I immediately know your response to this one. What do you think is the best response to how many genders
You're
are there?
worrying far too much. Nobody's looking at you.
What do you think my response
Why did you buy me a
is?
second
That
pair?
video of, I don't know, I just
Nobody
got
stops
here.
at that price. Can't be passed
Fair
up. Be
enough.
thankful you have
I'd
some.
rather have no socks.
God, that's a lot of fucking audio going on at once, man.
Shut the fuck up!
Calm my tatas.
See? And you said the charms come out in the wash, but it hasn't.
Known someone so dramatic, just like your father. Anyone would think you had an affliction.
Has he been cursed?
Oh, please, can't we take these socks back to Mr. Hill and get me some
When
normal
you pay
ones?
for your own socks, then you get to choose. Until then, you'll learn to be thrifty and behave if you're starting to cause a scene.
Papa, can we really wash charms out of these?
Don't be absurd. That woman will say anything to avoid spending her canut. You won't be disappointed. That's a Gladrax promise. I suspect you have a sharp eye for fashion.
Have we checked all food to see if exploding them makes them into something better, or did we just stop with corn?
One and done.
Oh. This. And they're like, were they supposed to be roses? It's like, okay, you and I can both clearly tell that ain't meant to be a rose.
Yeah.
That's a little too detailed. All these gay girls are like, wow, I want a big lady to step on me. But where's the love for short girls stepping on you? Short girl's intimidating you with her presence and body language alone
Sure,
until
to
you
stop
fall
by
over and
whenever
she
you're
steps
about.
on you. Short girl's taking down a girl who's much
Plenty for
taller
your
than her,
perusal today.
making her submit.
Take your time.
Where's the love for my shadow of the Colossus bitches? Where's the girls? Where's the love for girls like this? God, why did you have to explain it with the gift from Penguins of Madagascar?
You won't be disappointed. That's a Gladrax promise. I I suspect you have a sharp eye for fashion. Be sure to stop by whenever you're about.
The fact that cis straight guys are still so insistent that they have to be muscle hunks to get women who, frankly, most women I know want little elf prince or depressed middle-aged father or a line cook is so funny. And that's always my thing. Anytime someone dates Pete Wentz, I'm like, he's just a line cook. What the fuck do you got? What do you guys see in him?
Fall Out Boy?
Yeah. There's so many guys out there that just kind of look like they belong in the back of a kitchen. And I'm like, people are thirsting after you, like, hardcore.
I don't get it.
I don't. LMAO has survived the transition from early internet, and yet Rolf has not, much to consider. Like, yeah, I don't think I've actually seen anyone either type out or, just do the shorthand for rolling on the floor laughing.
Yeah, I think, it's either LMAO or LOL. That's all you get.
Yeah.
Which, I'm gonna complain.
Yeah. I still say Lamau in my head every time I read LMAO.
Complete the tasks I've given you, and then meet me in my classroom to learn Defindo, the severing charm. It's typically used to cut an object, but can be a powerful weapon when needed.
Plenty for your perusal today. Take your time. You won't be disappointed. That's a Gladrag's promise. I suspect you have a sharp eye for fashion. Be sure to stop by whenever you're about.
So I think this means potion shop, which is this one.
Everything a young student might need when it comes to potions. Have a good look around. I hope to see you again. Farewell for now.
I to acquire invisibility and a thunder potion and use it against some.
What can I do for you today?
So I'm just gonna.
A wise decision. Thank you.
Trouble. That's a lot of money for a potion.
I hope to see you again. Farewell for now.
And then take a nap.
What are you taking?
Nah, it's too late for me. Escape. You and I both know there is no such thing with a quick nap for us. Either we go to sleep or we don't. Do not kid yourself.
I'll set an alarm.
We will roll back over and go back to sleep. You know we will.
It's always nice to see a familiar face.
What can I buy from you this time? Oh, we're fine. Potting table. Shit.
Nothing like finding just the right thing, is there? Let me know if there's anything else I can do.
I'll make some moss. You want some moss?
Sure.
We're going on a snack.
Oh. Huh? Whoops.
Toadstool tails well.
Youngest of Woodcroft's son. Sometimes it seems all roads lead to Hogsmeade.
Revelio. Ha!
No, I swear I won't be wasting your time, and I'm grateful for the opportunity.
of opportunity to complete any.
Okay, if I close the door.
Yeah.
It's a little cold.
I'm not as warm as I was earlier, so.
Oh, there he is. There he be.
Oh?
They have a little chair in that apartment. Yeah. Little. They put this chair here just for me.
I don't think that's where he lives.
Probably not.
I think he lives in this one.
I feel like cats just sit everywhere and they're like, this is meant for me. It's like, you don't live here.
Who are you?
Why would we put anything out for you?
Who is she?
I'll smell the months.
Who are these?
Incendio. Levioso. Expelliarmus.
Huh. I don't know.
I know I've had the last couple of days off, but it doesn't feel like for a good reason.
To be fair, it wasn't.
Revelio. Oh, here's a pleasant surprise.
Did I do it?
Revelio.
Oh, there's more.
Revelio.
Bitch.
It's like a place right out of a storybook.
Oh, Milo, what am I to do?
Is there something I can help you with? Mr.
Adley. Edgar Adley. No, I don't think so. Blast Milo and his mad schemes.
Milo?
He was my friend. Came to me a few days ago with a brilliant plan to make some quick galleons. All I had to do was follow him into the Forbidden Forest. Had I known he wanted to procure venom from a living acromantula. Oh, poor Milo. He didn't deserve to go like that.
I'm very sorry to hear about your friend.
Oh, thank you. I can't think of it. Milo's body is still in that cave with the absconder.
The absconder?
Aye, Milo's name for the acromantula. He did have a flair for the dramatic. In fact, as he died, Milo begged me to take his heirloom pocket watch, so that his daughter would have something to remember him by. But I fled.
If I have time, I can try to collect the heirloom watch, Mr. Adley.
You can't possibly go to the acromantula's cave. You'd be killed. Please, forget I said anything.
Revelio.
Where could that acromantula...
It's in my sprite. Huh?
They cool down? Still grippy hot?
Oh, but
He's got a little patient.
Mama. Laughter.
Handy resource indeed, your field guide. I'm most pleased to be included.
Revelio.
Revelio.
Seems a pleasant enough little place.
Off on another adventure, are we?
It's another thing that keeps happening. It's driving me nuts every time I fast travel. It keeps giving me the same hint. Equipping better gear can help you fight higher level enemies.
This place has seen better days.
You little twat.
So rude about it. Fuck.
Revelio.
Fuck. Yeah, just a little bit of the breading got caught. Oh.
I keep like tapping all the extra crumbs off.
The cave must be somewhere in this maze. I wonder what else is in here. Not my fault you're a deadly great spider. Incendio! These rocks have seen better days.
The minutes feel to relax their feelings towards that dark art.
Gotta aggressively just. Get that, buddy?
Should think they felt that in London. Revelio. Revelio. Shame you're so foul. Revelio. Incendio.
You will not free us!
Oh, what's the light on your eyes? No! Confringo!
No! Confringo! Protego!
Is this the setup again?
The screen's nice, but the rest of it's kind of boring.
Revelio.
There's a victory that came none too soon.
Incendio. Revelio. Incendio.
This could be the Acromantula cave Mr. Adley mentioned. So this is the infamous absconder.
You are huge. Shit. Oh god, that's why you hurt. Yeah, this is a dumb fucking idea. Level 32 spider. I'm only level 22. Oh, that'll be fine. I think level 22 is the cap. For some reason. Nope, definitely not the case.
The whole thing of like, oh, Marvel made 2 mediocre films now and everyone's willing to renounce Marvel. I'm like, it's not just that though. Like, let's be honest. Even though I love Captain America, those movies are fucking corny. They're beyond corny. It's hard to rewatch a lot of Marvel's first couple of movies because you're like, Jesus, that was like the hype of cool for the longest of time. Like the first Avengers movie is fucking cringe. I appreciate it. I love it. But even the line, we have a Hulk. Get over your fucking self. What the fuck is Hulk really gonna do against a mass army? Just, obviously, well, I don't enjoy Iron Man as a character. Like, the Iron Man movies are their most popular movies. But, like, we've talked about this. With the whole end of, like, Endgame Infinity War, like, they had it strong, it was a good ending, but they kept mass-producing shit we don't need.
I trust you are meticulous in your efforts. After all, shortcuts only ever lead to shortcomings.
Yes, sir, of course.
Good. Ordinarily, I'd say it's not my concern either way, but I want to make sure you're well prepared. Talent and resolve are a potent combination. It would be a shame to let that go to waste.
Thank you, Professor.
Don't let it go to your head. Now, let's see how you fare with Diffindo. Wand at the ready.
Focus. Diffindo can be dangerous if you're not paying attention. Very good. It seems you have a grasp on Diffindo. I would encourage you once again to practice here in the classroom, for your sake and that of everyone else.
Just as a whole, what do you think is the best movie?
I don't know if anything can ever top Ragnarok. Ragnarok is a funny one that I can visit time and time again.
Funny wise, yeah, absolutely Ragnarok. Ragnarok is a very strong contender. Winter Soldier will always be my favorite.
In terms of action, my favorite is one that's not, I think, necessarily the most popular, but Ultron. I really like Ultron.
And like I said, well, I very much liked the first, like, I felt like the ending was a little
So I'm the opposite.
scattered.
I feel like the last half is like what picks it up, I guess. I think the
Ultron is where it kind of feels like they started to shove a lot of shit in because they're like, well, we're trying to prepare for 3 other movies. So here's Wakanda, here's the Black Panther, here's some Thor setup, here's some more Iron Man. It's like, stop! Stop!
See, that was Civil War for me.
Yeah.
Civil War tried too hard, put too much in for one story.
Like, everyone really hypes up the airport scene, but like, the airport scene felt very empty and anticlimactic.
And that's because, I think that's because of what you and I know about the comic Civil War.
Yeah.
Is vastly different than what they had and you could do at the time.
Just like that whole big, like, climatic scene, it's like, Gigantics died, a lot of X-Men died at that point, fucking Spider-Man got his ass handed to him.
Secret identity was revealed and all of his family.
Yeah, all his family was murdered. Like, that shit was awful in the comics. And so, like, just being like, oh no, we might have our, like, identities used against us. I'm like, and they will be. They will be. You guys are gonna lose a lot of people. Fucking genocide for X-Men is gonna get a lot worse.
Like, Tony had nothing to lose because he already put his name out there, and like, I think...
Yeah, it's like, oh, what do you have to lose, Captain America? It's like, because he wasn't just focusing on himself, fucker.
He was thinking about the greater portion of it.
And that's always the thing that bothers me is, Iron Man has PTSD, he has all this skill, I'm like, and that's what makes him flawed. That's what makes him weak. He doesn't know how to look past himself. Even when he's trying to be a better person, it's about trying to make himself feel better.
Yeah.
It's annoying. And like I said, personal flaw for liking Captain America, because Captain America is such a good character design of what someone should be when it comes to morally correct. And when they're not having a good, you know, good person moment, aka when he was like the Ranger and a bunch of other shit, all of his little different identities that he has had. They're always just kind of like morally correct, but to the left because he has to go against the government. And it's still good. But like, even the whole like, oh, Tony Stark realized he was wrong. It's like, in which one? In the comic books where he's still a womanizer? Where he still just thinks, well, I stopped producing my weapons, and if people use my weapons for bad at this point, that's on them. As he, in the comics, never made any action to actually get his weapons off the market completely.
I mean, even the films he didn't. He just ended weapon production.
He just ended weapon production and was like, how are people still getting this? I'm like, dude, we're still using bullets from World War II. You're producing at such a high rate for the US government. Of course there's still weapons that they can sell off the black market. You didn't destroy anything. You just stopped selling them within quotes. And then you didn't think to monitor your own fucking company to make sure they're going against you? oh, he's so paranoid because everyone betrays him. I would too. He's a fool. Oh, he's so smart. He's so smart compared to who? Compared to who in the comics? We have so many hyper-intelligent people. Peter Parker, by all standards, is much smarter than Iron Man. On all scales, Iron Man is not very smart compared to most of our other heroes. Thor is still smarter than him, even though he's kind of played up as a himbo in the movies.
I think that's just because they needed a himbo character.
It's irritating. It's really irritating when people are like, this is why I like him, X, Y, and Z. And it's just kind of like, when does this happen? Because it feels like a lot of what the fandom likes in Tony Stark is more headcanons than what they're actually seeing.
Because even till the very end, he played the role of being super fucking selfish.
Yeah.
Until he realized...
That final moment of like, oh, I have to die for this.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, he's always been so selfless. He hasn't. He hasn't. But I mean, when it comes to people mischaracterizing things, I think the one that really gets me is everyone going, oh, woo, baby, for the Winter Soldier. I'm like, you guys not. He's a little bastard. He's just a little bastard, and I love it.
Little bastard, man.
Little bastard, baby. But yeah, it's, like I said, the whole post is talking about like, oh, Marvel made 2 bad movies, and everyone's like, what's the 2 bad movies? Is it just Eternals and Black Widow? Are we including Thor 2? Like, some people are like, are we including Quantumania because that is not a good movie? And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I'm like, oh, I don't want to look at reviews because I don't want anything spoiled, but...
I don't remember what that is. If you connect your Warner Brothers account to Twitch, you get what's called Twitch drops.
Yeah.
Which are items that you get in-game. But I have a Warner Brothers account from my Batman Origins days.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, what's your login? Oh, fuck, dude, I don't know.
Yeah, someone goes, honestly, I think volume is the problem with Marvel. It seems to have driven down quality, but also there's just too much to feel properly invested anymore. But I feel like since Endgame, the only real good stuff has been the Spider-Man movies, WandaVision, What If, and maybe Loki. Everything else has been varying degrees of fine or worse. And again, there's just too much. Everything used to either be an origin story or have some very clear connections to a larger plot. Now I have no idea what anything is leading to, or which loose ends will never even be tied up.
Yeah.
And it's like, that's fair. I do say that I do have to disagree with a lot of these comments because they're talking about, like, it's so hard to keep up. And I'm like, I feel like at this point, Marvel is not for casual first-time viewers.
Yeah, you have to be involved at this point.
And to be like, yeah, you can't just step in. It's like, yeah, but you're not gonna just step into the fucking, like, second Hobbit movie and be like, what's going on? What's going... No, you don't do that. You watch these kind of all or nothing.
Seems to be a call to arms in the fandom for Metal Gear Rising Revengeance to make a... Wait, really?
What?
Oh, no. But a remake of that game, and then I scrolled down and scrolled, I can't believe they're actually doing it.
Are they?
No. Totally unrelated. Fake ad claiming on the 31st of March that they would be releasing the Pokemon Classic Collection. What does this do? You know, that just kind of reminds me because Assassin's Creed puts out this like joke list. Goes relax, boot up Assassin's Creed 2. Just one sequence and I'll stop playing. Stay up all night playing, and then those all have check marks. And then collect all 100 feathers and morning regrets. I actually remember, I actually like looked up, printed off maps for those feathers, found all of them, and didn't get the achievement for them.
That's fucked.
Damn, IGN gave the Metroid Prime Remastered a perfect score. Damn, someone at the Las Vegas event for that Hoenn Fest on the wild shiny Lactose. Probably trash, but you know, it's still kind of cool. Shirts that go hard. My favorite childhood memory is my back not hurting.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Masterwork research for the event, stage 1. Catch 385 Pokemon originally discovered in Kanto. Catch 385 Pokemon originally discovered in Hoto. And catch 385 Pokemon originally discovered in Hoenn.
No.
It's obnoxious.
Yeah. But also, me playing a game, stupid ass NPC, sister's friend. Ew, why are you calling a game character an NPC? That's not what that term is used for. Me, and then it's confused face. I'm like, hold on. Is that an actual thing? Yeah, apparently the youth nowadays have incorporated NPC in as more of a slang term than usual, to just kind of mean like, oh, you know, like a meth head or like someone who does really random shit, like they're out of control. I was like, what? What?
That's why younger lingo drives me crazy. And this Wild Hearts game has me a little curious. Is this new moss hunting like game? That seems to be single player, I'm not entirely sure. But it looks cool. I'm like trying to brew the shit out of potions that I have because there's so many fucking ingredients for shit that benefit me. on my fucking camera. Get the fuck out of here. I feel like that's a small spoiler, but I don't fucking know. Just a picture of Kang looking confused from the new Ant-Man. It's like, what do you think he saw? I'm assuming there's something that happens towards the end of the film that Kang sees that forces him to retreat or some shit.
Yeah.
Well, what's the strongest Pokemon? What did it say? Who's the strongest Pokemon in existence? Answer like you're 12, please. Charmander! It's not a Pokemon. It will probably be one day. This is a ghost type Pokemon. It was the manifestation of someone's birth. this video of this guy. He's like, oh, I got scammed by Amazon because I bought. Oh. Calm down. Actually, calm down. Shut up. What happened? Oh, fuck.
What?
My tool wheel is too full. I can't grab my potion.
You trying to sit with me? Like...
No, can't get to you because your legs are in the way. But no, it was this video of this guy saying that he got like scammed by Amazon because he like ordered these I was listening right. He ordered these parts that are supposed to help with his liquid cooling for his computer.
Yeah.
But instead, he received a box full of power supply cables. And he was like, well, it just means that whoever grabbed it got the part they wanted, but then claimed that they didn't have or get the part they needed and returned a bunch of the incorrect product. And then Amazon in turn turned around and sold that to me. It's not that Amazon scammed you, it's that Amazon considers themselves such a big enough company that they'll take a return, take the cut of the money that they lost, because it probably isn't enough to them to care, and then not check. And that's why they like pay companies like us to do that for them.
Well, that's why I only buy new stuff. Every single time I'm like, you can get a used version of that. Why?
Yeah. So what does this do? Slashes objects and enemies from afar. Ooh. Why my tummy hurts so much. Actually, that's a lie. It could be the hot sauce.
Yeah.
Who do you think will fall from their broom first?
Probably
Everybody
me.
grab a broom and we shall get started.
Go Kyle.
Mr. Clockton, your attention, please.
Sorry, Madam Kagawa.
Everyone, please welcome a new student to our flying class.
Hello.
The goal of today is to remind all of you how to maneuver on a broomstick safely, as broom flight is, first and foremost, a means of transportation. This, I fear, some of you have forgotten. Diving, rolling, and loop-the-loops will not be taught or in fact tolerated in this class. We'll leave that to professional Quidditch players, like the Toyohashi Tengu. Not a fan, I take it? Now, let's see how well everyone kept up with their practice over the summer holidays. For those who need a refresher, step up to your broom, say up firmly and clearly, then kick your leg over and rest your weight on the seat. Up! Thank you. Now, your turn.
First time I think I've ever seen anyone thank for a broom.
Up, you stupid ratty school broom!
Up! One leg over, so there's a leg on each side. None of that side saddle nonsense. A gust of wind will throw you right off. And if you hear my whistle while you're in flight, ground yourself at once.
I can't remember if this game has
Good.
Quidditch.
Now, for your
But I hope
first
it
lesson,
doesn't.
fly through each ring in the courtyard. Do take care. The brooms are school property.
I had my own.
I want them returned in one piece. Well done. Now that you're acclimatized to your broom, let's see how well you manage with a more advanced exercise, shall we? This next set of rings will take you around the grounds for more of a challenge.
What a view!
Hello! Nice day for a flight! Oh, the old boathouse. Wish you could have experienced crossing the lake as a first year. Whoa, our aquatic resident likes to make an appearance once in a while.
The school has a kraken?
Brilliant.
Yeah.
The fuck?
Yeah, that's why no one wasn't supposed to be able to enter the school grounds, is because like all those mythical creatures on campus are supposed to help people, like help fight people who are intruding, basically. That's why there's so many rules and regulations on where students can and can't go, because if you're in that area, you're an intruder.
Oh, well done! Have a moment? I say, I watched you fly through those rings. You seem to handle yourself on that dusty school broom well enough. I'd imagine you're ready for something a bit more challenging. But I'm getting ahead of myself. We haven't properly met. I'm Everett Clopton. Am I right in suspecting that a Hufflepuff like you might be interested in some high-flying fun?
Can't say no to that. What did you have in mind?
A bit of a detour, so to speak. Follow me. The tour is about to begin. Follow closely now. Right now, we're flying over the Transfiguration Courtyard. Let's hope the headmaster isn't having tea by the window today. Nice to get above it all, isn't it?
The whole thing of like prison food.
Ahead of the gardens, the Hufflepuff common room windows just peek out. Bit claustrophobic for my taste.
But everyone's like, I had worse food in middle school. You gotta go home.
Here's something handy to know. Lean forward for a burst of speed. Helpful if you need to escape a tricky situation.
Now that's more like it.
You sure you're not part hippogriff? There's the famous bridge. Think of all the magic holding it up. I mean, look at it. And the owlery. That's a bit of solid architecture, isn't it?
Flying tips and a jaunt around Hogwarts. This is quite the tour, Everett.
You think a student's ever actually flown into an owl?
Oh, I guarantee it.
That's Kagawa's whistle. This concludes our tour.
God, how the hell did you get so much faster than me?
And hand in our brooms. Dismount here.
That was an awkward transition.
And where have you two been?
Oh, hello, Professor. We were trying to get a bit of extra practice in.
Hefty points will be taken from each of you for not following my instructions. Mr. Clopton, I'm disappointed in you. You're in this class because you're still not showing yourself, or frankly, your broom
It's
the
like
proper
they're
respect.
talking to players like
Professor,
they're
enough.
children.
Class is finished for the day.
I'm just saying, if you
As
want to
for you,
control that many
You
people,
do well to
you need
use
to
better
rent space.
judgment in the future. Chin up. That was some rather good flying.
I don't see a problem in what he did, though.
Sorry about that business with Kagawa, but you have to admit those views were worth it.
It was worth losing a few house points for that detour.
You seem at home on a broom. Bet if you had a fancy model, you could fly laps around Imelda. She's Kagawa's favorite. I could show her a thing or two if I had my own broom. Hate having to return the school broom after class.
Perhaps I'll have to purchase a broom then.
If you can, you should. Wish I could. I recommend visiting Albie Weeks at Spintwitches in Hogsmeade. He's always looking to test new models. I'll keep an eye out for you in the sky.
Oh, fucking. That felt weird.
Madam Kugawa, about what happened in class.
No need to discuss it further. Losing points for Hufflepuff should serve as a deterrent against future escapades. Now, Professor Weasley has asked that I teach you a few additional spells, so please keep an eye out for an owl from me. You're also welcome to drop by any time with questions.
I've not forgotten about our library venture. How did you fare? If you're keen for some illicit spell practice, meet me outside the Defense Against the Dark Arts classroom. I know a discreet place near there.
This kid over here struggling.
Please meet me in the 7th floor corridor as soon as you can. I have an idea for somewhere you can focus on your studies, away from...
Yes, thank God. Fuck. This one? Or no, it would be Transfiguration Garden. Maybe it is this one. I don't know.
Professor Weasley? Somewhere away from prying eyes.
Is there more to it than?
The
No,
headmaster's
it's supposed to be lost, babe.
Merlin's
Your what?
beard.
That little
I
lost.
see you've wasted no time. Well done. Shall we?
After you, Professor.
This one, where everyone represents it as one line, 2 lines.
Oh.
What is this place?
This is the Room of Requirement. It only appears when one is in real need of it. Ordinarily, a student might stumble upon this room entirely by accident. If ever. I'd only planned to suggest to you how to find it by walking past that bit of wall, focusing on what you need. But you've managed to reveal the room on your own. While I'm here, we should take advantage of the moment. Now, where is Deke? He must have sneaked past and gone ahead.
Deke, Professor?
The house elf I was speaking to in my classroom your first day. Thought he might help you use the room once you found it. There's no chance I'm clambering over this mess. This presents the perfect opportunity to teach you Evanesco, the vanishing spell.
Evanescence?
You can cast Evanesco to vanish certain objects, such as these chairs and other things here in the room. I suggest you practice the wand movements first, then you can clear the chairs away.
She looks like a turd.
Splendid. Cast Evanesco on those chairs. Excellent work. You'll note that you are now in possession of Moonstone. We shall discuss its uses later. Let's move on.
A lot of shit in this room.
Where in Merlin's name is that elf? Is that... Goodness. My old school bag. I wondered where that had got to. Can't believe it's still here. I'll just take a quick look at this. Give you an opportunity to explore on your own until we locate Deke.
Yes, Professor.
Dear me. Can't you keep it down? Some of us are trying to rest. Revelio. Revelio.
Hope this isn't as precarious as it looks.
Revelio.
No, not. That's not helpful, you worthless pile of tin.
Prepare.
Well, I can't put them back together? Lame.
Revelio. Revelio.
Pretty. It's a mask.
does anyone other than a house elf manage to get around in here? What was that? Was that a golden snitch?
Perhaps you should summon your wits and find out.
Revelio.
What the fuck?
Potato.
For a second there, I thought she just said potato. Probably wasn't the way I was supposed to do that, but it fucking works.
Revelio.
The video of like
I hope that house elf can find
this
us in here.
larger woman jumping into one of those little fucking foam pit things.
Getting stuck.
And getting stuck, and everyone's like, "Don't go in the pits, fat ass! You're gonna have a hard time if you have no upper body strength." And it's a bunch of other people going, "Hi, skinny person here. Actually, it's just tough for most adults to get out of the foam pits. Those foam pits are usually 6 feet deep."
Huh? Oh, there you are. Wait right there. Deke will come to you.
Very tiny.
You could have back.
Hello.
Ah, Deke, we've been looking.
He doesn't look so tiny.
Apologies, Professor Weasley. Deke was looking through some of what's appeared in the room since Deke was last here. Is this the student?
Indeed it is.
Deke is honored to meet you.
Deke has been a friend since I was a second year. We discovered this room together. I mentioned you to Deke. We believe that you might be able to benefit from this room like I did. Deke, would you be so kind?
Of course, Professor Weasley. The Room of Requirement will always be equipped for the Seeker's needs. It's unplottable, so won't appear on any map. Most happen upon it by accident, if ever. Deep-seen students in need of an extra file for potions stumble upon the room filled with them, You seem to have accessed it in its form as the Room of Hidden Things.
I was thinking about needing a place away from prying eyes. Brilliant.
Oh, that explains it then.
What I need specifically is a place where I can catch up on my schoolwork without distraction.
Well then, the room can provide you with precisely that. Now, it's time to focus on what you need. Just close your eyes. Imagine the room precisely as you need it. The room will do the rest.
You've given yourself quite a canvas to work with. I look forward to seeing what you do with the space. Ah, and it seems the room has provided you with a desk of description. Excellent. It can identify unfamiliar items of clothing. One should always understand the effects of anything in which one is clothed. You'll find plenty of items of clothing need to be identified. The desk will be an invaluable resource.
I imagine the desk of description will come in handy.
It will. I hope you'll take advantage of it. Now, I'll give you a brief lesson in conjuring. The room might not provide everything you need on its own.
Conjuring?
Yes, the magic of creating or conjuring objects. I'll teach you. Very good. When conjuring more complex objects, you'll need what's called a spellcraft. Spellcrafts are like recipes. They list the ingredients or resources needed to conjure a particular object. You should have acquired some for a potion station and potting table from tomes and scrolls in Hogsmeade.
I did. Where can I find the resources I need?
While resources such as moonstone can be obtained throughout the Highlands, it's much safer and easier to purchase them. They can also be collected by vanishing objects in the room, such as the chairs you vanished earlier. In fact, you should have enough resources for now.
I see. Can I regain resources by vanishing something I've already conjured?
You can indeed. Quite perceptive. Why don't you give it a try? Go ahead and conjure the potion station and potting table. You should find both familiar, since they'll resemble the ones you've already used to study magical plants and brew potions in class.
Revelio.
Well done. You can use these whenever you need to brew potions or grow plants. Presuming, of course, you've collected any seeds or potion ingredients you need in Hogsmeade or outside the castle grounds.
Oh, Jesus.
Deke will be here to answer any questions you may have. Do not underestimate his insights.
Can you tell me a bit more about Deke?
He's been at Hogwarts longer than I have, and seems to know its every nook, cranny, and secret. We discovered this room together when I was a student. Deke has had a good deal of experience, both here at Hogwarts and at a previous post. I shall let Deke tell you more when he's ready, but again, you would be wise to listen to any suggestions he may have.
I will be sure to speak with Deke if I need anything. Thank you.
Good luck. I shall linger a bit longer in case you'd like to learn another transfiguration spell for use in the room.
You very much would.
I'm ready for the next lesson, Professor.
Very well. First, you'll need to gather some moonstone. You can acquire it by vanishing items here in the Room of Requirement, or you can gather it carefully outside of the Hogwarts grounds. Return to me once you've gathered enough, and we shall begin the lesson.
Oh dear, Deke thinks perhaps you didn't know Deke was near.
I saw you, bud.
I have the moonstone you requested, Professor.
Good. Then we may begin your lesson. You can conjure more than potions and herbology tables. Conjuration can be used to decorate this space to your liking. Why don't you try it on the walls and floor?
Deke thinks you should be proud of all the potions you've brewed.
Oh, oops.
Good work. Shall we move on?
I've conjured everything I can. What's next, Professor?
I think you're ready to take on alteration. The altering spell will allow you to customize any conjured item. You can change the colors, patterns, and styles of your furniture to suit your taste. Let's get started, shall we? Watch closely as I demonstrate how to perform the altering spell.
Sometimes I see the weirdest outfits and I want them so badly. Like just abysmally weird. Like you see them and you're like, oh, are they a homeless clown? That's the vibe. That's the vibe I want. The weirder the fucker better, baby.
Whoops.
all the potions you've brewed.
Nicely done. Now you're ready for something a little more advanced. You can use the altering spell directly on the room's architecture. Try these new designs on the floor or balcony. Try aiming at the
balcony?
Calico cat cookies!
Oh dear, Deke thinks perhaps you didn't know Deke was near.
Your space might benefit from a bit of ambiance, don't you think? Deke, would you mind?
Of course, Professor Weasley. Professor Weasley showed Deke this bit of magic some years ago. Deke thinks you'll enjoy it. Come and talk to Deke when you're ready.
Professor Weasley said I should ask you about changing the room's ambience.
Of course. What sort of overall look most appeals to you?
I would like the room to feel as if it's being lit by the moon.
Sounds perfect.
Quite a difference. Of course, you needn't keep this style if you don't like it. You can always ask Deke to change it back. Now you have learned a good bit about alteration.
Thank you, Professor. The room is full of possibilities.
Indeed. No matter how much time I spend here, the room always manages to surprise me.
Another room? To the room? What the fuck? What is happening? Oh.
An even bigger space.
How did that happen?
The room equips itself to your needs. It must have sensed that you needed more space to practice spellcasting. If you'd like to customize the space further, you can use these spellcrafts. You'll find more of them both inside and outside the school.
Thank you, Professor. I shall keep an eye out.
Good. I'll leave you to it. This is your space now. Use it wisely.
Sometimes I hate when social media posts just a picture of a woman existing and they're like, they look bad.
She just kind of looks funny.
She naturally has always had these. That was actually like a whole big thing, like the behind the scene things. Of they always like do a shit ton of makeup to hide the fact that she just naturally has bags under her eyes, and she always has, even as a kid. Always kind of looks like a sickly Victorian child. But they're trying to use this photo to say that she's on drugs. That she's clearly doing meth. You don't really see a healthy woman with just a little bit of baggage under your eyes and they just go, yeah, you look like shit compared to all the other women I see. You must be doing drugs. Favorite video game to come out in the last 3 years?
Fuck, man, I don't know. I'd say Kingdom Hearts 3, but I think that technically came out 4 years ago, so.
Like going through a list that starts with the 2021 games, just kind of like going through and I'm like,
Dick thinks you should be proud of all the potions you've brewed.
Oh, I just had an email that was our Amazon order.
proud of all the potions you've brewed.
Okay.
I've always said that travel broadens the mind.
All the kisses.
Okay.
Revelio.
Professor, do you have a moment?
I do. What is it?
I wondered, did you attend Hogwarts?
I did. I am a proud member of Ravenclaw House. Why do you ask?
I was curious as to how Hogwarts has changed over the years.
I see. Well, the castle itself, as I'm sure you have surmised, is full of surprises. I dare say more than the staircases change around here. As for the students, well, they seem to get more capable every year. Although, we got up to just as much mischief in my day as you seem to now. I used to look the other way at all sorts of roguery when I was head girl. I can tell you, however, that I did once admonish a certain Phineas Nigellus Black for enjoying a sugar quill during a lecture.
I hadn't realized that you and Professor Black were, students here together.
Appearances can be deceiving. You see, I was once wounded by time itself.
Time itself? I never would have imagined such a thing.
Ah, well, it was the risk I took with my prior position. You may or may not have heard that I was an unspeakable at the Ministry for years.
An unspeakable? What does...
As you might suspect, I cannot speak about what we did. Suffice it to say, the job was not without its hazards.
So it's just Wizard CIA.
I hope I've satisfied your curiosity.
Being unspeakable.
You have. Thank you for speaking with me, Professor.
Keep up with your wand work. One must always be prepared for mischief, both inside and outside
I don't
of the
even know what
castle.
those things are. They haven't explained it or anything, so...
Over here.
Sebastian, it's been a while.
It has. Glad you received my owl. I have something to show you.
First, let me thank you for what you did in the library.
Of course. Scribner tried to give me detention, but I have ways out of these things.
Well, you took the fall for me, and that counts for something.
Did you find what you were looking for?
I did, but something was missing. I'm not sure here is the best place to discuss it.
Understood. We can talk more in a moment, in the Undercroft. Not even the professors know about this place.
I doubt that.
This way. There's a secret passage just here.
It's well disguised.
Yeah, that's not discreet at all. It's like clock chimes and everything. Like, someone clearly heard that.
How did you find this place?
My friend, Ominous Gaunt.
Revelio.
He named it the Undercroft. We used to play gobstones here all the time. With my sister, Anne. She loved that infernal game. What I wouldn't give to lose to her again. I should tell you, I swore to Ominous I would safeguard this place. So please, keep it between us. He never confides in anyone. But he's trusted me since the day we met. I wouldn't want to jeopardize that. We used to sneak in here almost daily. We've never been caught.
I think I've seen Ominous in potions. Or was it herbology? I've noticed that he uses his wand to navigate the castle.
He does. No idea how, though. Ominous was born blind, and no spell could reverse it. His wand seems almost sentient. Not surprising, I suppose. Ollivander always says, the wand chooses the wizard.
Is that how he found this place?
No, someone in his family knew about it. The Gaunts are full of secrets. I've never heard anyone else speak of it, and I've certainly never seen anyone else here. Again, mention this to no one, especially Ominous. He has no love lost for his family or their secrets, but this place is special to him.
Understood. But why does Ominous have no love lost for his family?
His father's family are direct descendants of Salazar Slytherin, one of the 4 founders of Hogwarts. Obsessed with blood status, most of them. Ominous cannot abide them, as he'll be the first to tell you. Anyway, the Undercroft has been a perfect place to sneak off to, away from prying eyes, and even practice otherwise forbidden spells.
Really? Like what?
Like the blasting curse. Professors say it's not an appropriate spell to teach students.
It sounds like a dangerous spell.
You sound like Ominous. He frowns upon using forbidden spells. Although he did enjoy learning this one. A spell like Confringo is only truly dangerous in untrained hands. Such spells should be properly taught, not banned. To be fair, I'm admittedly partial to more fiery forms of magic, but you should learn it. I can teach it to you safely here. It may take a while to get the feel for it. Mimic my wand movement. The incantation is Confringo.
Very well.
You're getting it. Ready to actually try it out? Stick to the targets, though. Best to keep the Undercroft intact. Have a go at those candelabras. Both have their uses, but I think you'll find that a Confringo cast travels... Nice work. How's it feel?
It's a tad hot.
You'll get used to it. That's it!
I think I've got it.
Well done.
I have to say, I enjoyed that.
The first time Ominous and I practiced Confringo, we singed our eyebrows.
I would have paid to see that.
I swore we'd never live it down. So this day, there's something about that spell that's addictive.
This is exactly the type of magic I've been hoping to learn.
There's more where that came from. Been practicing similar spells here for ages. Although, I didn't tell Anne and Ominous about every one. Haven't been here in some time. It's not the same without Anne.
I'm sorry about your sister. If there's anything I can do...
Perhaps when I next head to Feldcroft, you could come along. Meet Anne. She could use some cheering up.
Just let me know when, and I'll meet you.
Oh, she misses Hogwarts. She's been stuck at home with our guardian, Uncle Solomon. Unfortunately, you'll have to meet him too. Well, meeting a new student will be precisely what she needs.
I shall look forward to it.
Cheers. By the way, what was it you couldn't discuss out in the hall earlier?
I'm not sure where to start.
You said something was missing from what you found in the library. I assume it's to do with what you told me. About the Portkey, and Gringotts, and Ranrock.
Nothing gets past you. And yes, it is. As I'm sure you suspect, there is a bit more to all of this.
I'm listening.
You must promise to keep this between us.
I trusted you with knowledge of the secret Undercroft. You can trust me.
All right. I can see traces of ancient magic.
Ancient magic? I don't know what I was expecting you to say, but it wasn't that. What does that even mean?
Honestly, I'm not entirely certain. All I know is that I can see whispers of an old magic that hardly anyone else can. Fig and I think that Ranrock has somehow found a way to harness that magic's power.
Are you telling me that goblins may be wielding some sort of wizard magic?
That's what we're trying to find out.
And this ability of yours, does it allow you to wield this magic too?
I don't know.
Well, when you do know, tell me. I've been studying archaic forms of magic for ages. Perhaps we can help each other. In the meantime, with both Rookwood and Ranrock after you, I suspect a bit more time practicing the blasting curse is in order. Spend as much time here as you'd like. And remember, keep this place between us. When I head to Feldcroft, I'll send you an owl.
What the fuck?
Hello, Sebastian. Wait.
Uh-oh.
You there? I can hear you.
Oh, hello. Ominous, isn't it? I believe we have potions together. And herbology?
I recognize that voice. Heard you talking to Gareth Weasley in potions class. You're the new 5th year. Did you just come from the Undercroft? How did you get in there?
That room's called the Undercroft. Ah, well, I was exploring and suddenly found myself in a strange passageway.
Don't lie to me. No one stumbles upon that room.
Jesus Christ.
Sebastian told you, didn't he? You breathe a word about this place to anyone, and not even your precious Professor Fig will be able to help you.
God damn.
My father is friends with the headmaster. I'm not afraid to exploit that connection if I need to.
You needn't threaten me. I'm not going to say anything about your Undercroft. And Sebastian is a good friend. You shouldn't immediately assume the worst of him.
I don't need you to tell me about my oldest friend. Thank you very much.
Ominous, I just meant...
I know what you meant. Sebastian gets himself in enough trouble. He doesn't need your help.
Fuck, you're a dick.
Sebastian is going to get an earful about this.
You're blind, doesn't give you a fucking free pass and you're an asshole. Damn. That was a facial expression.
Revelio.
I would like to teach you Wingardium Leviosa.
I
It can
guess.
be used to levitate objects for a short time. Once you've completed a few prerequisite tasks, do see me after class.
What doth you need me to do first and foremost? What was the piece of gear that I can use? Weird. Oh yeah, it's up significantly. A different piece of handle. Maybe it was just the gloves. Fuck man, I have a shit ton of fucking quests now. What?
Last of Us.
Yes.
Like, when should I shower? I should do that before the show. I won't want to do it afterwards.
My aunt says I should get to Hogsmeade as often as
A Daedalian key. Wonder where it might lead me. There's the cabinet. How do I get this key in there? Brilliant! An old coin. Perhaps Nellie knows what it means.
Do you mind where you're stepping? They'll only think it's me.
Lumos.
Oh, if you catch a whiff of anything, I mean...
What are you up to now?
I keep things clean as a whistle, but it's... Oh, what's that vile stench? Oh, what is that portrait doing? Oh, humiliation.
Not sure he's in at the present moment, the headmaster. Would be sure to tell him how very...
Were you able to follow one of the Daedalian keys?
Hello, Nellie. I managed to get a Daedalian key into its lock.
Brilliant! What did you find in the cabinet?
A curious token of some sort.
Looks like some sort of house token. I bet it unlocks house chests. I call them house chests. I've seen the one in Gryffindor and heard they're also in the other common rooms as well. Keep an eye out. I do hope you continue on. For so much effort, the prize must be something grand.
I should see this through and find the Hufflepuff house. House chest. Oh, that's one of Zenobia's gobstones. I hardly see what all the fuss is about. Revelio.
Tickling my nose.
This must be my help. Seems I'll need to find more house tokens if I'm to open this. Quite a few by the look of it.
Jesus Christ, that's a lot of tokens.
Revelia.
Niantic's getting a lot of backlash for those tweets I sent you.
Yeah.
Because not even an hour after that, they released a whole post of our mission is to explore the world together. Together means all of us. But like that's like I said, if they want for random people who didn't buy the ticket to show up with a bunch of other players, because most of those events are held in city centers where a lot of people would play Pokemon Go anyways.
Yeah, like this one is in Las fucking Vegas.
Las Vegas, huge area. It's the main cluster of gyms. People are going to show up there anyways. But if you know a place is going to be lured up to all hell, that even if you're not part of the group, that you're still going to have a bunch of people you can raid with and just, you know, make new friends and trade with, why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
You're going to get most Pokemon players in the area who can go, who are going to show up, and a lot of them did. And you can't get mad of, well, this was supposed to be an exclusive event. You can't have an exclusive event in public.
Yeah.
That's not an exclusive event.
Well, I mean, that's the whole problem with GoFest. The hell is that?
And everyone was like, if this is going to be a problem, and they've done this for events in Japan, they need to be able to rent out large areas and put up temporary gyms and Pokestops. And, you know, put music, put tables, offer food. Because if you're going to ask people to pay all these high prices and say it's a private event, treat it like a private event. Because apparently, multiple times now in Japan, they've had major events where they've played music and had multiple, like, stands with discounted Pokemon merch and a bunch of other shit. Offered free food as long as you bought the ticket. And you just got, like, a little bracelet that they could scan. It's like, that's an exclusive event. I would pay good money for that. If you guys were actively hiring people to play Pokemon music, having discounted tables for merchandise and cards, and had exclusive gyms and Pokestops we're gonna go after, that's hella worth your money. Fucking suck to get a gym though that you can't power up anymore.
Ah, new
Revelia.
face. Wonderful.
Hello, Mr. Weeks, is it?
Albie Weeks at your service. Welcome to Spin Witches. Apologies if you came by before and weren't able to come in. Shop's been closed since trade routes were disrupted. Had to travel as far as London to meet with my supplier. And I've only just returned, thankfully with inventory. I presume you're in the market for a new broom? Got a few rare U-weavers available. Ember Dash, Silver Arrows. Wind-wisps too. No matter what broom you choose, you'll be pleased. They're all exceptional, both in quality and performance.
You said disrupted trade routes caused you to close Spin Witches.
Terrible it's been. Trade routes reported as unusable. Evidently criminals were overtaking roads, threatening hamlets. I can fly safely almost anywhere. But you try flying with an inventory of brooms on your back. No easy feat. Right then, back to work. If a particular broom takes your fancy, just let me know.
Sounds quite the array of brooms. I'll have a look around, thank you.
What are we looking for today? That item is of the highest quality. That item is of the highest quality. That item is of the highest quality. You'll be thrilled with that broom, I promise you. Nice doing business with you. Thanks for stopping by. Whilst nearly any broom will certainly be a step up from the practice brooms in Kagawa's class, they all have their limitations. You seem to be a flyer who might be interested in, say, some enhancements?
Go on.
Ha! Knew I was right about you. I think you'll be quite happy with the performance of any broom at lower altitudes. But you may notice that speed consistency tends to falter as you rise. I believe I can remedy this issue. I have some ideas for enchantments, upgrades, if you will, that will improve the performance of any broom you fly. What I need is someone to conduct a broom flight and report back to me so I can perfect the upgrades. As it happens, another Hogwarts student, Imelda Reyes, is using abandoned broom courses for time trials. Clever girl. An ideal situation for collecting flight statistics. If you were to compete for the best time and succeed, then report back to me with how your broom behaved, I could complete work on my first upgrade. What say?
That sounds intriguing. I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. It'll be worth your while. If I'm right, the new upgrade ought to enhance brooms in every regard. And I can give you a special price. The time trial should be a bit of fun too. Go to the Quidditch pitch and Imelda Reyes will sort you out. Once you've beaten Imelda's time, be sure to let me know.
Can't help but admire Mr. Weeks' enthusiasm.
Say it again.
I wonder where they go.
Pardon me, but were you saying something?
Oh, hello. Talking to myself. I'm Clementine Willetsy. Charmed. I was musing on the precious butterflies I see near the edge of the forest. Whenever I come near, they fly off into it. When I was at Hogwarts, we truly were forbidden from entering the forest. Told horrible stories about it, and I've had an irrationally intense fear of it ever since. It's silly, but I'm insatiably curious as to where the butterflies go in the forest. You couldn't possibly find out, could you?
You want me to follow the butterflies?
I do, yes, if you wouldn't mind.
Very well. If I have time, I shall see where they lead.
Oh, how kind! Students these days have so much more courage than I ever did. You can usually find me right around here. I hope to see you soon. Don't forget, the butterflies always seem to be on the fringes of the Forbidden Forest. Good luck!
And what back, sir? We've not took a thing.
Hand them back!
There's nothing to give, sir. It was only the one. That's all of them, sir. Honestly, I swear.
How many times are you pair going to keep pilfering my shop?
I swear it was just those ones, sir.
Promise, sir. We'd never take more than those.
I tell you this, they'll not appreciate your antics in Azkaban. You just wait till I see your mother.
That was a bit harsh.
The fuck? I mean, I guess by those fucking standards, my fucking pronouns would be all kinds of fucked up. Cause I
No, it's a transition, so the more of those you play, the more you are a she, her.
Well, how the fuck does that work? Because one of these I've never heard of, and the other one I've never finished.
So you just take a step back.
So I just go up 3 stages?
Yeah. So you'd be they then?
I guess.
Okay, you played Skyrim, Dark Souls, Monster Hunter,
Dark
and
Souls,
Elden Ring, right?
Dark Souls I never finished. Barely even touched it, honestly.
Yeah, you still played it, so it's just the one. Factor you.
Yeah, I've never even heard of that game.
Yeah, so you'd be a she, they.
Please, come in. Let me know if you need help finding anything. You won't be disappointed. That's a Gladrax promise. I suspect you have a sharp eye for fashion.
I haven't seen a single pair of glasses in the entire fucking game
That fit
or even look good. Like, there's mask and shit, but like.
Be sure to stop by whenever you're about. I suspect you have a sharp eye for fashion. Be sure to stop by whenever you're about.
Story progression.
I wonder if I should even bother after my bag. Because I'm supposed to be able to get it wet after, like, pulling a shower.
It's been 3 days, so it's a comfort thing for you. If you're okay doing it, then.
Sometimes it sticks a little bit too well to itself, and I'm like, come on, get off. Christ.
Okay.
Doesn't get any more cozy than Hogsmeade.
You can tell that I'm sweating just from like that discoloration.
Come on in. Healing potions are a speciality here, should you need any. What can I do for you today? I hope to see you again. Farewell for now.
Hello, Mr. Pippin. You need help with a delivery?
Yes, I do. A capable student such as yourself should have no trouble making the trip to Cambridge. It's just south of Hogwarts.
What do you need delivered?
Fatima Lawang ordered a few invisibility potions. I used to go myself, but lately Fatima has taken to turning every visit into an argument. Constantly complaining about the quality of my stock. But how can I maintain excellence when she orders so often, giving me no time to brew? If you take this rather irritating task off my hands, I'd happily allow you to claim the delivery fee from Fatima.
I'd be happy to help with the delivery.
You've no idea how grateful I am, truly. Here are the invisibility potions she requested. Hopefully she won't give you too much trouble. She's a talented potioneer in her own right. I dare say I wouldn't mind having a look at her potion recipes one day.
Sometimes it seems all roads lead to Hogsmeade.
Oh, I see.
Give me a favor once you're done doing your little trip and get the clothes out of the dryer because in the bathroom row, your towels are in there.
Yeah. I'm almost to where I need to be.
Wonder who lives here.
Ravenna.
me? You don't shower with them on? Oh, wet slippers is a treat.
Also, I'm gonna use.
Revelio.
That Pippin should have been here by now. Off on another adventure.
Let's see what's up your sleeve this time, Merlin.
Always late, that Pippin.
Madame Luong, I have a delivery from J. Pippin's Potions.
Sent a child to do his work for him, did he? Always cutting corners and taking the easy way out. Did he have you brew them for him as well? Doesn't matter. You could probably do it better than he can anyway.
Why do you keep ordering from him if you think the quality to be inferior?
It would seem I have more and more customers who are trying to stay out of sight. I'm not one to judge. You can simply imagine the stress I'm under to deliver quality products. Unlike some vendors, I strive to keep my customers satisfied.
Here are the potions you requested.
You think it's so simple? I know Pippin is always trying to cheat his customers. Cutting corners to save some galleons for himself at the expense of quality. You'll not be getting a canut out of me until you prove the potion works. Drink it.
Seems simple enough. I'll do it.
I should think so.
It seems to have worked.
Well, I suppose that will do.
If the demand for potions is as high as you say, have you considered being easier to work with? Perhaps combining your recipes and skills?
Not a chance. That ne'er-do-well had his shop handed to him. The rest of us had to make our own way. I'll not give him the benefit of my hard work and gumption. If he fails on his own, so be it.
Very well. I shall let Mr. Pippin know I delivered the potions as requested.
You do that.
And what do you have for sale?
What are we looking for today? Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate the value.
Revelio. It's like a place right out of a storybook.